Hello. Happy Sunday to everybody. Hope we're all doing really well. All right. We're all set up. Oh, we got a chat beside us here already. Nice. I don't know what the hell that is, but okay. San Diego traffic, November 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot at the General Aviation Terminal. Gonna take taxiway Hotel to Charlie, Charlie 2 to runway 27, north departure, San Diego traffic. Oh, I forgot to adjust one thing. I always forget to do this. Make sure these are good to go. Alright, they're good. San Diego traffic, November 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot taking runway 27 north departure, San Diego traffic.
27. On runway 27.
A little off this, so let's get back over there and then full throttle. You're coming up. Flaps up. San Diego traffic, November 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot, clear of 27, north departure, San Diego.
San Diego traffic, Zappa 606, short final, runway 27. Diego Southwest, or yeah, San Diego traffic.
I didn't even see him. Where was he? Oh yeah, I just missed him. And this American's gonna have to go around now because of that. There he is, right there. I didn't miss him by much. I put the first. Why are we not following? Oh my god, what is this thing doing? So this is the first time I've flown this plane using an actual FMC, so it's wanting to act dumb. I hate the default FMC. I really do. I hate it. Unless I'm not doing something right over here, which is a possibility. Yeah, I don't know why it's not following this stupid... it's probably something I didn't do right. This is the first time I've flown it with the actual FMC, so I'm kind of, okay. Yeah, I think we're good now. I think.
San Diego traffic, November 600, X-ray Lima, takeoff runway 27, San Diego.
No, it's not following the... Maybe it is. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. Looks like I'm slightly veering off course. I had to finally figure it out. Of course not. Oh, God. I don't know why it's... Huh. I can't figure this out. I don't know where it's at. Not following it. Doesn't make any sense. I can't figure out why it's doing that. I have no idea why. It's probably something simple, too. It's 1,000 feet to go. Kind of interested to know about that now. I can't figure it out. There it is. Alright, now we figured that out. Okay. Good thing for those internets. Alright, now we got that out of the way. Alright, sweet. Okay. Figured that out now. Just took me a little time to figure it out. Ow! You guys in the air yet?
No.
I am here.
I'm at the gate.
I just got
I just got home.
How was the ride back, Rich?
Coming out of JFK, right? What you said? Ride back was bumpy. It was a bumpy one. Ride back.
Are y'all going out to LAX or something?
Yeah.
I just left San Diego going to K-Fat.
K-Fat.
This fucking fat, very hot tempered bitch. She got that fat.
I'm flying the King Air again. This time the one with the FMC.
This time the...
That Snapchat I sent was great. Oh my god, that's so loud when you first load in. Jesus H, fuck me Christ, man. I'm assuming gates at Kennedy, Dick Wiki Kennedy don't work for loading? Like the fuck? Is this even Dick Wiki?
Dick Wiki.
Oh, do I have Dick Wiki installed? Hold on. DD New York airports.
there goes the American Stand Up to Cancer Bank. Just took off of Boston. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at it.
I love all the dirt and crap on this plane. That's sick. My God, the Sixers are getting murdered. Yeah. Oh.
Although one second we have clouds and the next second we don't.
Damn, Julio Jones going to the Titans.
Los Angeles traffic, 741 heavy on the left downwind, runway 6 left, Los Angeles.
Radio check. Radio check.
I got you.
I'm flying over LAX right now. We've got one runway coming in on 6, another one coming on 2. Is it the South Complex? So one, each coming in different directions. That'll be fun.
Say that again. Someone's going in on 6?
Yep.
Comes in different directions.
Well, they're both landing on the South Complex, but two planes are coming from the opposite direction. Oh, never mind. He's turning now, realizing, oh, I shouldn't do that.
Robert needs to configure the video. The camera control will give it a little zoom. Turn the light off. This is that. That or this. And we'll fucking connect it to the sim as well. Alright, boom shakalaka. That's what we like to see right there. That's it, folks. That's it! That's it! You waggle that shit, you smack that shit. That's it.
Yeah, so Rev, somebody was trying to land on 7 left, and another plane was trying to land on 25 left. So it was opposite runways, but different directions.
Oh, God. ACT tank. ACT tank. Give me the fucking SCS here. Engine type. Number of ACTs. Oh no. Oh, God.
Runway did I put in for? I think I put in for 11 left. Or is it 11 right? 11 left. LAX is an ATIS. I don't see one. The winds are variable now, so I can pretty much land on any runway I want. I go for 29 left. We'll see what the winds are when we get there. Oh, I don't know what I want to land on yet. If 2-9 left has an ILS, I'm probably going to use the visual regardless, because it's... weather's really nice there, I believe. Yeah, it's scattered 20,000, so it's perfect VFR conditions. Looks like they do an RNAV.
Radio check.
So I think we got 2-9 right as the ILS. Yeah, 2-9 right does ILS. I think I'm gonna land on 2-9 left. Let's see what the weather when we get closer there. It says winds are variable, so it doesn't really matter what runway we land on, to tell you the truth.
Still waiting on that radio check.
What is he talking about? Oh, man. So pretty much we just surpassed 1,000 hours in X-Plane. It is crazy to think I've had that many hours on this sim. It's pretty incredible. That's a lot of hours. The scenery looks too good sometimes.
Ralph, what stadium did they film Eastbound and Down at?
Not sure. Possibly the old River Dogs one, maybe?
It says BB&T Coastal Field on the top of the sign in the back.
I don't know where that might be Columbia. You said BB&T?
Oh, it's Pelicans Ballpark.
That's Myrtle Beach, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, because it was the Myrtle Beach Mermen was the team.
So what about a 4 or 5 hour flight y'all about to do? All right, 25 minutes out. Probably ordering that radio stack tomorrow. Need more buttons to play with. How this thing turns so steep.
You know, back in the days, the 80s and 90s, Brooke Shield used to be a big fashion model superstar. I saw a more modern picture of her today. I could have swore she looks just like Caitlyn Jenner. Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah. All right, 156.8. Is it just you and me, or is Rav coming too?
Rav never joined us. He always goes off somewhere else.
Rav! Dan, are you, do you have VAT Spy up right now?
Yeah.
Is there a JetBlue 23 flying currently?
There is. Yes, JetBlue 23, New York to LA.
Son of a bitch.
He's a 9 series number, so he's been around for a while. He's on a Canadian server. His favorite drink is cocoa. Let's see where he is on the map. Oh yeah, he's in Kansas City Center. He's only halfway.
That's fine. I'm just gonna do 21, 23 is what I'm gonna do. That's the other flight that goes.
Two right is in use today.
Okay.
Yeah, this flight didn't even require me to put any fuel in my ACT tanks. 35,000 pounds of gas.
Okay. We are here. We are ready. Ready spaghetti. All right, be right back. Going live. Rav.
Rav's not here right now. Please leave a message.
He's fucking driving his plane right now. I know he's here.
Oh my god, I'm on push to talk.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'm going to Fort Lauderdale.
Why?
I'm going to Fort Lauderdale.
Why?
do I want to do?
That's stupid. I thought we were doing Transcon Sundays, you bitch.
Negative.
Wow. Now I know where I rank on the
Oh my God.
scale of you wanted to fucking do things with us, you freaking minch.
He's 21 now. He doesn't need you anymore.
That's right, I forgot. Man, I'm king, so look out, boys and girls.
29 or 79 is the altimeter.
Okay. Well then, fuck it. I'll be back. Going on.
Oh, the farmlands. I need to get another monitor. I need to get a couple extra monitors. Meh. Hey, why are we still descending? I want to stop at 8,000. Fine, we'll stop at 6. I said stop at 6, damn it. Still roughly 50 miles from the airport. Be there in about 10 minutes. Then we'll figure out what we do next. Tower exam is being in Emerald Island in very sunny Dublin. No thank you. And once we get on the ground, I gotta use the restroom.
Oh, he's back.
No, that was me.
I know.
I didn't mean to leave. I was gonna mute it, but I hit the wrong button. I'm about to go on final here in just a minute. I always forget which button to hit, Rav, sometimes. Ah, crap. Oakland Center just... Ah, damn it. Was it 132.2? Oakland Center, November 6-8, Romeo Foxtrot at 6,000, about 25 miles southeast of Fresno.
November 6-8, Romeo Foxtrot, Oakland Center, squawk 4217.
4217 for 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot.
68 Romeo Foxtrot, radar contact 6 East, Alta, 6000, cross Alta, at or above 5,500, cleared ILS, runway 29 right approach.
Alta at 5,500, cleared ILS, runway 29 right approach for November 68 Romeo Foxtrot.
Report as of 1753 Zulu when variable at 5, visibility 10, scattered at 200, temperature 29er, dew point 10, altimeter 29er, 79er.
Roger, altimeter 2979er for 68 Romeo Foxtrot.
Delta 557 leaving Oakland airspace to the northwest. Your radar services are terminated. Frequency change approved. United 1663, descend pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Descend pilot discretion, maintain flight level 240, United 1663.
Civic 3626, descend pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Hey Aaron, how you doing? How come I can't do this on this plane? Crap. You're southwest 619 of Vatsim. Awesome.
Global 775 radio check.
Yeah, we are 68 Romeo Foxtrot and trying to have an issue because I wasn't planning on an ILS approach, and for some reason I hate the default.
Correction, I am Madam Reno to SFO.
Global 775, roger, clearance on request.
Just gonna try to hand fly it in from now and screw it.
And 775, ready to copy.
Global 775, clear to the San Francisco International Airport via radar vectors, legs, Bodega 3 arrival, on departure. Fly runway heading, maintain 15,000. You can expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.2, squawk 4267.
I have no idea where the runway is. Assuming I'm going the right direction. I just went under Oakland Center. I was under Unicom forever, and literally about 20 miles south of the airport, I got the message to log. Okay, we got the runway now.
Global 775, squawk 4267, rest of readback was correct. You can expect a southbound departure, advise ready for taxi.
Hands go to 4267 and 775, ready for taxi.
Global 775, runway 16 right, taxi via Alpha, Reno, altimeter 2987.
And taxi runway 16 right via Alpha 775.
American 38 Hotel, radar contact Boston. November 68 Romeo Foxtrot, wind variable at 5, runway 29 right, clear to land.
29 right, clear to land, 68 Romeo Foxtrot. You're flying in the 737 MAX from LAX or from Los Angeles to, or correction, Las Vegas to Phoenix. Awesome. I might do a Zibo flight later today. We'll see. Okay. Hey, Danny.
Oakland Center 775, holding short 163.
Global 775, wind variable at 4, runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff.
Quick takeoff, runway 16 right, 775. Okay, that's American 38 Hotel Heavy.
American 38 Hotel Heavy, Oakland Center, ident.
Ident, American 38 Hotel Heavy.
American 38 Hotel Heavy, radar contact 12 northwest. American 38 Hotel, radar contact reestablished 12 northwest.
Yeah, it's the first time I've used the FMC in this plane, and I'm not a big fan of it, to tell you the truth. I think I'd much prefer the Garmin systems over the FMC.
Roger.
Yeah, we're high. Still high. It's hard to see the damn poppy lights.
Approaching 29 right.
100 feet minimums.
Continue. Yeah, I don't like the default FMC, but unfortunately, that's what it comes with. So I think I actually like the Garmin 530 better. This is actually my first flight using this FMC. I haven't used this FMC in years. It's been a while. I don't really use. Pretty much most of the planes I have are, you know, the special FMCs or whatever. Come on.
United 1663, descend via Diamond 5 arrival, San Francisco, altimeter 2986.
Should be a Diamond 5 arrival, copy altimeter, United 1663.
Pacific 3626, descend via
Oh.
Diamond 5 arrival, San Francisco, altimeter 2986.
Brakes are really touchy on this thing. And still just swerving all over the place. God, I hate the brake. I hate my pedals, and my brakes are just not very good. I mean, landing rate wasn't that bad.
Spirit Wings 292, Oakland Center, squawk 4353.
Squawk 353, Spirit Wings 292.
Spirit Wings 292, squawk 4353.
Oakland Center, November 6-8, Romeo Foxtrot, of clear of 29er right at Bravo 10, holding short of 29er left.
Foxtrot, roger. Cross runway 29 left, taxi to the ramp.
Cross 29 left, taxi to ramp for 68 Romeo Foxtrot. Thanks for your help. Hey, how you doing, Dan? How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing really well.
Wings 292, radar contact 73 north, Amity VOR at maintain, flight level 370.
Right.
I'm doing really well, dude. Just hanging out. We're gonna do some flights today. We just finished our first one. We went from San Diego to Fresno.
Should be on runway heading.
I don't need that on anymore. We're gonna pretty much park dead ahead, and then we'll figure out what the next flight's gonna be. I do have. So I didn't initially buy that package. I bought the regular $92 package first, and I think I added that. It's hard to remember, but I'm pretty sure I have the upgraded one. So just look in the fine print. You should be able to buy the upgraded one. See, I don't know if you have to buy the first one and then buy the other one. You just got to really read it to make sure you get the correct one, because I'd hate to tell you the wrong one and then you pay a certain amount of dollars for something you can't even use right now. I honestly don't remember how I because it's been a while since I purchased that plane. It's been a couple years. We're all still waiting for the Flight Factor 777 version 2. We're all still waiting for that plane. Alright, let's turn our transponder. Actually, we need to see what our landing rate was. 140, not bad. Had a better landing last night. Alright. Let's turn our transponder off. We don't need it on anymore. Yeah, we already turned that off. I hate this default FMC. God, I hate this thing. It's just so useless. The only reason I did this is because I wanted to mess with the weather radar, and there's no weather in this area, so that's the only reason I even did that. This thing's garbage. Alright, pretty good landing. Liked it so far. Let's shut down. Alright, and we're gonna decide what we want to do next for a flight. So one of the cool things you can do about this plane, let's see if I can do it in this view. I don't know if I can do it right now. I saw this in a video and I want to try to do it. Yeah, you can actually open, test the fuel and everything. There you go. You can check out the engine. Look how cool that is. Hey, y'all can get out now. Guess I should probably open up the... There you go. Get out. And one thing I didn't know about this plane, it actually has cargo back here. Like, you can open these up and this holds cargo. Look at that. How cool is that? I did not know that. I think that's pretty neat. I mean, obviously you can hold cargo back here. Alright. Okay, I'm going to take a little bit of a break for a second, a few minutes. Not too long. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then I'm going to grab me some more water real quick. So I'm going to be just back here in just a few minutes. And we'll see what we're going to do next. We might do a PC-12 flight. So we'll see. Just give me a minute. Let me go... take care of business, and I'll be right back. Actually, let me end the flight. I already ended the flight on Project Flight, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, be right back in a minute. It'd probably help if I turned the mic back on. Sorry about that. I'm sitting here talking. I was like, wait a minute. Why is that not moving? Oh, wait, because I forgot to turn the mic back on. That would probably be slightly helpful. So if we did a Zibo, we need to change our configuration for the Bravo. Give me that. So I just got Portland the other day as a free download in the XPlane store, and it just looks awesome. I really like it. So let's see what kind of flights we got going on from San Francisco to Portland. Let's see here. Fly aircraft. Let's go to Project Fly. Let's figure out what's going on. We'll figure a flight, find a flight number. Well, apparently Alaska doesn't do that. That sucks. Interesting. Well, that's no fun. I don't think I have a United plane. I don't want to do that. Where's it at? That's probably doesn't have a lot of flights out of this one either. Nope, nothing really. I think I looked this one up the other day, and it was pretty much nothing. Hey, Finn, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Just did one flight. We're trying to figure out where we're going to fly next. How about we take off out of Portland and we'll just search flights. Where do they go? I don't want to do Boston. That's way too long. Anchorage is too long, too. Could do Ontario. It's a little over 2 hours. Let's see here. What else we got? It's funny. I got Portland, San Francisco, but there's no reverse flight, which is stupid. That makes no sense. That's an A320, though. If you finally start putting that RAM in yet? This is killing my back, man. This chair has just really been bothering my back lately. I guess if I sit in it the right way I'm supposed to, it won't be that bad. So I'm looking at Project Fly, trying to figure out where I want to fly. Oh, wrong button. Where's the window capture? No, not Streamlabs, dummy. Here we are. All right. Let's see. I kind of want to leave fly out of Portland. You just got up, actually? Boy, it is almost noon. What are you doing waking up that late? What's wrong with you? I've been up since 7 a.m. Stayed up late. Yeah, must have. Must have went to bed. Let's see. Would you stay up till about 2 in the morning your time? 3 in the morning your time? Haven't slept in a while. Well, I can understand that. Yeah, I can feel you. I can understand that then. 1? Okay, so that's 4 my time. So I woke up about 3 hours later. All right. How about this one? Portland to Las Vegas. Maybe. I don't know. How we're feeling about that one. I get sim brief up, take a look at the flight. We definitely gonna be in the King Air, that's for sure. That's 2 hours 15 minutes. It's 700 miles. Let's see which runways they're landing in. Weather looks kind of crappy up there right now. Guess we'll go 10 right. All right. Well, so I think we're gonna go with that. Cascade 2, Corktoll 1. Is that right? What am I seeing? Ha! They have a fix called Basic. That's funny. Alright, I think that's what we're going to do. So we'll get ready to set this up in just a minute. Actually, hold on, let me cancel that flight real quick. And dispatch it. Alright, don't start it yet. Alright, let's get our plane in the right place. C3 Alaska, that'll work. You finally got to an update on nav data? That's always helpful. Alright, we'll let this load. This might take a couple minutes. How you feeling today? You feeling better? That's good. You got your last shot, what, a couple days ago? Again, this might take a few minutes to load. It tends to do that. My girlfriend, she's already fully vaccinated. Our roommate is fully vaccinated. I have not had the first shot yet. I've still been kind of waiting on it. It's not that I don't trust it. It's just, you know, I feel like everything's been rushed so much. And to tell you the truth, I'm surprised I haven't gotten it. With my job, I'm surprised I haven't gotten it yet. I think that's very surprising. I sometimes hate how long this takes to load. Oh, that's right. I changed some of my scenery files, so it's going to take a little longer. Forgot about that. You gonna put that in today? You said, I think you said you were gonna try to set that up today. I mean, it shouldn't take that long to do. A couple minutes, boom, done. Hopefully, you won't get any more blue screens after that. You know, I'd love to explain, but there are some things that just drive me crazy about it. Sometimes the load times are just taking forever. Ow! My God, any day now. Oh, man. That's the thing that sucks, like, when you you mess with your scenery files, especially using Vulkan, the first time you reload things, it tends to take a little longer. Ugh. A lazy day, man. It just feels like a lazy day. Oh my God, load already. Jeez. That's what I get for trying to stream and do this at the same time. I haven't even got my flight plan all done yet. Eventually it'll load, maybe. We'll see. Actually, I forgot the flight number already. I don't even remember what the hell it was. 646. Alright, it's almost done. Done with preloading. Now it's all quiet. God, this takes way too long. What do you mean now? About like 3-4 minutes now? Waiting for this? Alright, we're gonna file for, it looks like file 350. And at least I got my flight plan ready on. Yeah, I use Vulcan, and I uploaded a new airport today, Fresno, Yosemite Fresno International. So, and I did my X organizer. So anytime you mess with that stuff, the first time you go back into the sim, usually it takes longer to reload because you've moved files around. That's the thing that drives me nuts. Plus, with me streaming, and it's probably taking a little extra time because of that. It just wants to take its sweet time today, that's all. It's like, computer's like, I don't really have anything to do today, you're on my time. I have to remember if I put the fuel weight and everything to 0 in the plane. I can adjust it, though. Done with preloading, done with preloading, done with preloading, blah, 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 blah. God, I could be halfway done with this stuff now. Watch me get in there and something's messed up and then I have to like reload. I'll be mad. Well, the gate's pulling away, which, alright. Got a marshaller, that's nice. Haven't even loaded the plane yet, but I'm glad that's pulling away. The weather actually looks okay. Oh, I forgot to put... crap, I forgot to put the new flight plan in. I gotta put that in active sky now. Probably not gonna put it in right. Oh, there's the clouds. See, I figured the weather was not very good here. Glad it has a marshaller. Alright, let's start getting set up. Here we go. Yeah, I know the struggles. Yeah, the struggle is real sometimes with Vulcan. The struggle is real sometimes with Vulcan. Ugh. Custom Navidev create restart XPlane. Ugh. I knew it. I freaking knew it. It makes me so mad. It's like every time I start this plane, I turn it on, it gives me that. I have to restart it every time. It's alright. Give it a second. Yay. That's so frustrating. That's alright. It shouldn't take that long to upload now. Shouldn't. I love XPlane, but sometimes I really don't like it, though. It's just such a love-hate relationship with it. I actually... I took about an hour or so to actually update my Microsoft Flight Sim today, and that was fun. It took me like an hour to download an update. And it finally updated. It was just like, alright. And I did a little VFR flying around the Boston area, and it looked good. I thought it looked neat. But, you know... I'm not flying the 777. No way. One last goodbye. No. Well, the problem with it is I would have to set up all my cameras and everything again, and I don't really want to go through that. I'll just wait till they upload it or update it, then I'll mess with it. I mean, have they announced whenever they're going to bring that out? Because I know a lot of people are just drooling. Me being included, one of them. I mean, it's been way over. No, but I have pictures on their Twitter of plans for it. No official. Yeah. You know, whatever. Hopefully it'll come out this year. I mean, I'm not going to try to get my hopes too much up on it. Just, you know, they come out like the MD-11, the updated 777. You want all these planes to come out, but you know, none of them. You see any of them or anything like that? It's just like, come on. Let's please hurry up and get these things. Nope, wrong button. That's the one I was looking for. All right. So we already connected to JP. Oh, what the hell am I talking about? All right, that's connected. Oh, I don't want to call the fuel truck yet. God, I'm dumb. I bet I put the payload. Oh, let's get our crew. Let's get our people in. No, I didn't want to hit that button. Alright, how much fuel did I need? What did I say the flight number was again? 646? Yeah, 646.
Guys, Delio's on board.
Thanks. What? Oh. I hit the wrong button. I've never seen that one before. That was interesting. I've never seen that screen before. That's a first. No official announcement and the 787. I don't remember just how bad the 777 is. I just want to scratch the itch. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, it's not that bad. It's really not a bad plane. It's much better than the 7.8, but it's just how you load it is kind of weird. You know, it's just like whatever. All right, what's our fuel? 24.2. Alright. Oh god, that glare is terrible. We should have everything on board, right? Fuel-wise. Yeah, we're good on that department. Alright. I don't think we have any... oh, I need to turn on nav.
Boarding is now complete. Flight attendants prepare the cabins. Verify arm doors, standby for all call.
What did I say? We're 646?
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
And I don't think we have any Seattle Center or anything online yet. Yeah, Oakland Center's still online, so that's good. We'll get back through them again. He just went online as we were like landing. All right. What else I need to do? It's like taking me longer than I would like to do this, but whatever. Is that the route I filed? I don't remember now. Yeah, okay. That's the route I filed. 10 right. I don't remember what runway we're going for in Vegas. I'll do that in a little bit. It might change by the time we get there anyway. 19er right, one. We'll say 19er right. I put those in completely wrong. Doesn't feel like the right approach. Whatever. We'll figure it out when we get. We'll figure it out when we get over there. We'll worry about it when we get over there. I'm not gonna do that right now. What did I say? 350 is a flight. Uh, 24.2. Reserves are 5.9. Cost index 36, I believe, was the number. It is 36. And what's our cruise winds? Where are we at? Top of descent. 252 at 115. Wait, 252, right? 252. Make sure I read that correctly. It is 25215. ISO dev is 4. Departure 10 right via the Cascade 2, right? Yeah, transition is Poly. Yes. Route. Urine. Urine. Is it urine? Oh my god, it is. Y-E-R-I-N. Urine. Okay. And then it's... That's... Okay, then we just do our arrival. That arrival does not seem right in Vegas. That's the best winds, though, but typically they're always running... we We probably should just do 2.6. 2.6 left. I think I'm gonna switch that to 2.6 left. So 10 right, and we're gonna go 2.6 left. That's a little bit better, I think. So 2.6 left, and it's by the Cocktail 1 basic transition. God, it's so funny to say that. And from urine to basic, I think that's it. There's no, yeah, there's nothing in between. All right, cool. We'll just go ahead and put in our... Oh, it's faster on the Bravo. So I say 350. I gotta do our takeoffs here in just a second. Flight director's on. 50. Portland, show on map. On 0 right. 283. God, that's so brutal seeing that. 5. Speed 152. All right, I think we're set. Oh, let's start our ape. Let's AP is starting. There it goes. All right, and it's kicked on. There it is. Okay, there it is. Alright, get these people some air. Oh crap, I gotta put my flight plan in it, don't I? Yes, I do. Keep forgetting about that. Usually I have a lot of this stuff done before I even log into the net or log onto the stream. Usually I have a lot of this stuff already done. Alright, I think we're pretty much good to go. I'll make sure we don't have any, make sure we don't have anything else. Oh, let me start my, project, Fly. Project Fly. You Project Fly. I'm Project Fly. Alright, anything else I'm forgetting? I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Oh wait, altimeter. What's the altimeter here? I am not there anymore. 2997. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and push back. I was away. It's going good. Just kind of taking my time trying to remember how to get this thing set up.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
And we're getting ready to go right now. We've got everything set. All we're doing really now is waiting for push and start. We've got our route all programmed. That glare is terrible. So everything's good to go. We're just waiting to for him to, you know, drive through the building, run over the marshaller, and then we're good to go. I guess I should probably put the beacon on. Oh, that's the strobes, idiot. I think I already had that light on, didn't I? Okay, it is on.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Took a frame loss there for a second.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake released.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Alright. Max off. Starting engine 2. Or not. Am I missing something here? Nothing is spooling up. Are you kidding me? What am I missing? Hey, how you doing, Stifus? We were doing fine until, for some reason, our plane's not starting. And I can't figure out why. I have no idea what's wrong. I have no clue. APU is on. It's running. The packs are off.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I'm trying to fly from Portland to Vegas, but we've been having some issues. Try Trim Air. You're gonna have to wait for him for a minute. Where is Trim Air at? What are you talking about? Where am I seeing that at? Battery's on. I've got no power for... Next to cabin temp. I've never had to turn that on before. It's not spooling up. Oh wait, let me turn my AP bleed back on. Maybe that's why. It's not in the start, it's on. No, it's on. It's not on. It's not on start. I've not done anything different than I've never done before, and for some reason it's not wanting to start. Like, nothing. I'm getting really upset. Oh my god, I think I know what I was doing. I'm an idiot. The fuel was on. It was on idle, it wasn't on cutoff. I accidentally I switched the button earlier and it turned it on. Yeah, right here. These were already under idle position. That was the problem. That's stupid. Well, at least we figured it out, because I was starting to get really frustrated.
Hose disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thanks. If you didn't know how much problems I was having up here, you'd have been laughing the whole time. God, that took way too long. Way too long. Okay, this isn't as bad as I remember it. Oh, man. God. Well, at least we figured it out. Because we would have been having some issues. Okay, it isn't as bad as this 777? Yeah, okay. Are you flying it right now? Turn off the APU. Alright. Is somebody right on top of me? Oh yeah, he's over here, okay. Portland traffic, Alaska 646. Taxiing from Tango to Bravo 4, Bravo, crossing 21 to runway 10 right. Portland traffic. Alright. That was good. Alright, let's get going. Parking brake off. Give it a little bit of juice, start moving. All right, thanks for being patient there. I was such a unique mistake. I've never noticed that before, so I'm glad we figured it out. I may do a flight when I have the RAM change. Yeah, do it. You need to. Go check it out. Hopefully everything will work out for you now. Won't have as much problems as you had before. Portland traffic, Alaska 646, crossing runway 21 at Bravo. Portland traffic. Honestly, the exterior isn't bad on the... No, it's not a bad plane. Don't get me wrong. I like the plane. I've always liked the plane. It's just, I'm not a big fan of some of the functionality of it now, because it's very dated. Unlike the 7.5 and 7.6, which are starting to show their age a little bit too. You know, it's a very dated plane now. I've done some long hauls before. I did a long haul from Los Angeles to Honolulu one time. That was a fun flight. Took me a while, but it was a fun flight. That's what I was supposed to do yesterday. I thought you did, or it was LA? Yeah, I was supposed to say it's Seattle. A little bit of issue with the scenery right there, but nothing major. Yeah, you had the old blue screen. You know, something you've never had, ever. Yeah, the VNAV and the 777's horrible. It's practically non-existent.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Thank you. Portland traffic, Alaska 646, taking runway 10 right at Bravo 1, south departure, Portland traffic. At least I know how to descend without VNAV. Yeah, that's helpful.
Approaching 10 right. On runway 10 right.
Portland traffic last at 646 on the roll, runway 10 right. Portland traffic. Get doing it, buddy. Let me know how it goes. No, it's configured. Shut up. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill this Bravo throttle. Toga engaged.
80 knots.
Alright, Finn, we'll see you in a little while. We're still gonna be here.
Positive read.
Gear up. Why isn't my VNAV and everything turning on?
1,000.
Now what? So how come V1 and LNAV and VNAV are not coming on now? Now what's the problem? Is that it? No, that's still not it. What the hell is going on with this thing today?
Portland traffic, Walker 616, taxiing via Tango, Bravo, Bravo 8 to runway 28 left. Portland traffic.
Flight directors are on. Oh my god, what is going on today with this thing? I don't want a heading change. I'm getting very upset today. Why is nothing wanting to work? I'm really stupid. I put it in the wrong damn Alright, so tell me why that doesn't want to work now. Oh my god. Jesus, I'm dumb today. I'm really dumb today. Alright, where do we get that figured out? God, we're so stupid today. It's like brain fart city.
Portland traffic, Walker 616, entering runway 28 left.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Yo. It's popping in my friend's Discord channel. I guess they're not, nobody's available.
Portland traffic, Walker 616, taking off runway 28 left. Departure via Whammy 4 to the southeast, Portland traffic.
Oh, he's not at the station right now. Alright, now we figured out that issue. Oh, we can turn our wing lights off now. Okay, good so far. Oh, so far all good. Oh, you already got it popped in and started? Dude, you wouldn't believe this. So I'm having all kinds of issues today. So I take off and I'm like, why is my LNAV and VNAV not working? I forgot to freaking activate the flight plan. Like, what am I doing today, man? Like, I can't remember anything. Oh, let me... I wish this thing worked better. I actually don't like using this. It looks cool, but nah. It's not in HD. Yeah. Well, also the problem is it's not exactly centered. Like, if you look at it, it's not. It doesn't feel really centered. You know, I feel like I have to move myself over here to feel like it's centered where I want to fly. I mean, it's still not bad. It's not terrible. It's pretty neat, you know, but. Hey, for ILS it'd be nice, I guess. You can read it at night though. We put the wrong course in for the takeoff. Forgot to activate the flight plan. Forgot to do this. Forgot to do that. Da, 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 da. And it looks like Oakland Center is already offline. Well, they didn't stay online very long. Of course, everything's on the East Coast today.
Ralph's going to Vegas. In Alaska. What is it, 738 or 9? What is it?
It's the 8. I'm in the Zibo. Oh, I was having all kinds of issues trying to get it started. Couldn't get the engines to spool up. Figured out what the hell was wrong, so I take off, and I'm like, why is my LNAV and VNAV won't engage? Because I forgot to activate the stupid flight plan. We're just problem solving the whole time.
Did you leave your packs on?
No, I forgot. I accidentally turned. So the switch to induce the fuel under the throttle, I already had them on.
Oh, yeah.
Because I have it set to a button on my Bravo, and I accidentally flipped them because I was resetting something, and I completely forgot they were on. Finn, I am talking to a couple of guys in another Discord channel. One of them is a real-world pilot, and some of his friends. So these guys I've known for a while, so I'm in their channel. Rav, I was having a conniption fit. I mean, I started flipping switches, couldn't figure out. Then all of a sudden I look at the throttle and I was like, oh, never mind. And then when I took off and I couldn't figure out why the LNAV VNAV is, I'm like just having issues. I'm hand flying, which is not a big deal, but oh, it's because I didn't activate the flight plan. Okay. So we finally got in the air. We're doing all right. Did you ever land in Lauderdale yet?
I'm an hour out.
So what's Rich and him? Are they American 3 and JetBlue 2123?
I think so.
All right, I'm just looking on the VATSIM net, SimAware, so I was like, oh, that might be them. All right, you can try the 777 out. Go for it, man. Hopefully it works out fine for you. Boston to Miami. Okay. It's a good flight. That's actually a real-world flight. That flies over our head almost every other day. I saw it fly over our head the other day. Of course, it was at altitude, but curious me had to go to my Flight Radar 24 to see for shits and giggles. That's not a bad flight. I mean, it's about, what, 3.5, 3 hours, something like that, roughly, give or take. That's not that bad of a flight. You don't know what? It's, I mean, that's what I think it is. It's about 3 hours. I mean, I can look it up. You have a nav database now. That's good. That's definitely important. What the time is? It is, well, my time is 3:53. Oh, what the time? Oh, my bad. Yeah, I think it's roughly 3 hours. Roughly. I mean, I could punch that in real quick on SimBrief and see what it says. Three hours, 25 minutes, roughly. Just put it in the 7.6. Yeah, about 3.5 hours. Hey, Rav, pop into my stream real quick and just look at this. This looks awesome.
Oh, I'm already there.
Oh, my bad.
What, the cloud layers and everything?
I know. Doesn't it look good?
Oh, yeah.
And then it resets as soon as I say that.
Are they still working on this thing, like updating it regularly?
The Zibo? Is that where you're at? Yeah, it's yeah, they're updating it.
Updated it lately.
I'm not sure when the last update came out, but I know it had been updated in the last, I think, month or so.
So then, yeah, they're still working on it. Nice.
Yeah, they're still supporting it. They're still doing stuff with it, which is good.
About this airplane, the Zibo, compared to the 7.3 and the PNW 737, the engine sounds are way better. Way better. Oh my god.
Oh, these are the best engine sounds of any plane that I have.
Yeah.
I love them. That's why I was getting mad when I couldn't get it to start. I was like, I want to hear the plane. I want to hear the engines. Let's go. This airplane needs pounds, not kilos. Yes, you're right. That's one of the problems I have with the loading. I can't figure that out. I can't figure that out. Dude, I got that freeware Portland download. Man, that airport looks good. Yeah, Finn, that's one of my major problems with that plane. If they ever... I mean, who knows if they're ever going to come... I mean, I assume they're going to come out with this update eventually. They have to. But, I mean, come on. Just any freaking day now. It's... American 29 Heavy, Boston, Miami, 3 hours, 20 minutes. It's a good thing you can descend without VNAV. Finally almost at top of
1,000 to go.
Yep, we're almost at the some crappy weather in the southwest Florida. It's not too according to ForeFlight, it's not that bad. So I don't know how it looks on like Active Sky. I don't know what weather program you use. I don't know if you use one or if you just use the default weather. I mean, we're an hour and 20 minutes out right now. I use Sim Toolkit.
I think Richmond's gonna take a nap.
Is he on VATSIM or is he just soloing? No, he's on VATSIM, so if he took a nap...
No, I don't think he took a nap. He said he's gonna go do something around the house.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen those big systems over...
Sit there for 5 hours.
That's true. I think the last time I did a continental flight, I took off. I wasn't on VATSIM, but I got the autopilot on. Then I went to the grocery store and did errands, and came back with about 30 minutes before top of drop.
Oh, we got F-15s flying over Sonoma. There they go.
I gotta run that track tomorrow night.
I hate that place.
I like it better than Circuit of the Americas.
I'll say this. I like it when the track temp for like last year, the track temp for NIS was like 130. After one lap, your tires were killed.
Rav, do you run like triple monitors or something?
I only run 2. I wish I had 3rd.
I want to get an ultra wide. Okay, I'm just getting my stuff set up. Sweet, Bravo and Alpha. They're awesome toys to have.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we've reached our cruising altitude. Looks like we are anticipating on-time arrival. You're going to head and turn off the seatbelt at this time. Just remember, if you are in your seats, keep your seatbelts fastened in case we do experience any unexpected turbulence. Enjoy the flight, and if there's anything we can do to make it right, to let a member of the crew know.
Crabbing pretty good. We should have a tailwind. Oh no, it's straight off the right wing at 102 knots. Ground speed's 450, so you know we're doing okay. What plane are you flying, Rav?
A320.
I'm debating if I want to get an Airbus. I mean, I do have the A300, but I don't know if I kind of want to get one of the, like the A320 to A321, but at the same time, it's just like, I use a yoke. I know that's a side stick. I mean, I can use the yoke, but I'm kind of a nerdy like that.
Just get a Logitech 3D Pro.
Get a what?
A Logitech 3D Pro. It's only like 35 bucks. It's like
No, I have a HOTUS. I mean, I have an old one. I have one already. It's just, but I like using my yoke.
No, I hear you on that.
Yeah, I was showing you that ancient one I had. It was a couple of streams ago. That one, it's like about shit now. When did I buy it? 2003 or 4?
When you showed that, I don't think I think I went out to take the trash out. I don't remember that.
This thing is old. It's I think I got it in like 2003 or something. It's an X45 from Satec. I mean, it still works. Before I got my yoke, that's what I was using. Finn, are you going to go on VATSIM, or are you just going to just do a solo, just kind of just chill flight? Offline, gotcha. It's been a while since I've done an offline flight. You don't trust the 777. That's a fair point. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, it's fair, though. I mean, you don't know. I mean, if you run a different plane, like your 7.6 or something like that, then, you know, I could see you wanting to trust it more. God, there's like nobody online on the West Coast. Oakland Center was online for about 30 minutes and then they just logged off. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna stretch a little bit.
I'll be honest with you, I'm looking at my apps and everything and programs and all that. I have so many of these Microsoft Visual C++ 20 whatever year. I see 08, I see 2010, I see 2012, I see 2013, 2015. Redistributable. What is this? And why are there so many of them?
Snack time. Alright, so once we land here, let's see, it's gonna be a little after 5. We'll see what we do after that. Might end up firing up another sim or just going offline for a little while. And some pretty good turbulence now. You know, in the Phenom 300 yesterday, we had some pretty good turbulence going to Portland from Reno. You doing Microsoft Flight Sim? I did actually play with Microsoft Flight Sim for a little while today. I should. If I do it, it's not going to be in a jet. I don't even have the Bravo set up. I mean, I could do like maybe some Cessna. But I don't have my Bravo configured for anything other than a Cesta right now. Actually, I don't even have VATSIM set up on that either. I'm kind of confused how to get the models and all that stuff to work. Everything updated for over an hour today. That was kind of frustrating.
What are you eating over there, Ralph? What is that? Skittles?
What am I eating? I'm eating Cheetos.
Oh. No.
You know, the healthy stuff.
Yeah.
I'm hoping you can't hear. I'm hoping you can't hear it in the mic. I'm trying not to be on the mic and crunch at the same time.
He didn't hear it. He felt the rainbow.
No, yeah, I just saw the rainbow.
The storm's off to our left.
Oh, you can hear me, Finn. Sorry. I'm hungry, man.
So here's a good question. Where? Oh no, the Gibbs jets and actually all of the NASCAR aviation jets, they all go to Oakland. They all land in Oakland. At least the Gibbs planes were landing in Oakland. I don't know how far Oakland is from Sonoma. I know it's kind of close, but oh, it's just north. Just north of the track or of the airport.
Sorry, we're gonna open up another bag too. All right, just for you, Rav. I'm opening up another bag. Did you get in the air yet, Finn, or are you still on the ground?
I'll post a picture for Rav for the screenshot.
Look at that. Look at that. That is sick.
Wise, what are you using? Is that P3D?
Yep.
P3D Guru.
I mean, I heard him earlier practically walking you through everything on something.
Well, see, I've learned a little bit from him, but if I have to go find a file deep somewhere, I don't know what to do, and then I'll do it and I'll mess the sim up. And I don't want to mess the sim up because once you mess the sim up, it starts loading and then crashing on startup, it's a pain in the ass. They gotta have a restore date.
Part of me wants to try P3D, but at the same time, it's like I don't
No,
want to
just
buy
stick with
another sim.
X-Plane. Just stick with X-Plane. You're fine. You're good. I wish I could. If I had to do it all over again, I would have switched or gotten X-Plane earlier and started, you know, putting in money for it.
I have some old discs around here. I actually have Flight Simulator 2004 Century of Flight. One of my followers suggested I try to load that up and stream it. I was like, that would be interesting. Retro.
Retro.
I still got all my discs back to Flight Sim 5.1.
Wow.
Yeah, I used the original back in the day. Flight Sim
300 FPS. I hope so, Finn. Even I don't get great Flight Sim frames in FSX. So right beside my desk, I've got this little small bookshelf, and at the bottom, I've got a lot of old Sims. I'm looking at some of the old PC games I have. I'm looking at Tiger Woods PGA Tour 06 for PC.
06.
Hell, I got the original Duke Nukem and Quake. Unreal Tournament. The original OG.
And they're away here in Sonoma.
Why, has you ever heard of the Jane's Combat Sim series?
Got all of them.
Yes, I still have Fleet Command and 688AI, all that. Those are awesome.
Yeah, man, I've got all the Jane stuff, everything from the USAF to the F-18. I got the original Falcon 4. Yeah, I got 2 cases with 600 DVDs and CDs in it from games dating back in the early 90s.
Nice.
So yeah, I still got them all.
Yeah, I hate it when Jane's kind of went away. I love their games.
Oh yeah. One of my favorite was MiG-29, and there were 2. There was another one I forget. That was fun.
So I got into Jane's a little later in the 90s, but I didn't have my first computer until the early 2000s. So I bought that Jane's Combat Pack with the triple games. It had like FA-18, 680i, and Fleet Command.
See, I still got the original longbow. The Apache helicopter. That was fun. That's a classic. Oh, and I got the original Mech Warrior. I got all the Need for Speeds. I got Motocross Madness, The Sims. I mean, you name it, I have everything. It says about 600 DVD, CDs in that collection.
I have to go through and try to find a lot of my old ones.
Here you go, Raz. Picture flying over Alaska.
Alright. Enough of munching down on nom-noms.
That's what I need. See, here's my problem. Here's my issue. I need the 748. I need the A319. I need the 20 Sharklets. I need those.
Need money, is what you're saying.
Well, I have money. I just don't want to spend it on it right now because I want to get up a little bit more and then I want to spend it on it.
Buy what you're looking for instead of buying them all at once. I mean, what you got to set a priority. Like put the 3.
Yeah, I won't buy them all at once. Yeah. I'm just tired of guessing.
Never get enjoyment out of them unless you.
I just wish there was like a good performance calculator for the 400 for the 7.4. There isn't. I'm over here guessing.
So you can use the EFB and all that other stuff?
Yeah.
Just double click. It's going to be the same thing as far as performance goes.
I got the SSG 74-8, and that's a pretty good plane. The problem is it's slightly a frames killer.
That's what I heard.
It's not terrible, but it's the airport sceneries, higher definition clouds, and then put that on top of it. And a couple of times I had a couple of approaches in low clouds, and I was like down to 15 frames. Man, I do like the plane. It's not bad. Some of the buttons that you click are a little funky, though, and are a little annoying, but for the most part, I think it flies pretty good. There you go, Rav. You look on my stream right now, you can definitely tell I'm getting out of the Orbix sceneries now. You can just see this nice fat line right down the scenery pack.
Why is every time freaking use the load? What is happening? Hold on. I'm getting there. I had a tab up and it just did not. It just stopped being a. Oh yeah, look at that.
Wait, hold on.
It's like a nice fat line down.
Nice little line of demarcation. Awesome scenery, crap scenery. Awesome crap,
Right,
awesome crap.
Right.
That just looks so good, though. Like all the orbit. God damn, that's good. I told myself not to buy more, and I bought Fresno today. K-Fat.
There you go. There you go. This
Which means you have a clear-cut case of IBS. Or I buy scenery.
That's 100%.
Just listen to Rich. Just listen to Rich go. Stop screaming and fix the goddamn plane. I go, you can't fix this.
That's funny.
Well, at least it was realistic. I didn't even notice it, but the speed was going down. So that's realistic.
It's 777 loaded the first try. That's good. That's good, Finn. That's really funny. Bank angle. Bank. Oh, shit.
I don't know why it did that. I had to hand fly it down to LAX.
It just wanted to challenge you. It's like, you know what? No, you're going to fly it and deal with it.
It was terrible. Be well advised.
You know, I had a incident like that going into Phoenix, where I was going on an ILS, and I completely put in the wrong runway the whole time. I had the wrong runway and the wrong frequency. So I'm like, how come I haven't picked up the glide slip? Oh, God, I've just blasted. What is going on? And then and this was during an event, and the guy's like, where are you going? I was like, apparently I have no clue. I eventually got it straightened out and did a visual. I don't remember what runways they are, but I know we were doing West Flow, and it was the... actually, I'm not sure now. I can't remember. No, it might have been East Flow. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. But, yeah, I about botched it about as bad as you can get. All because I put the wrong runway in the whole... From the start. From the start, I put the wrong one in. It's not like I didn't have an hour and a half to correct the problem. Take some screenshots earlier. Or I thought I did some today. I don't remember now.
Duh.
You taxiing out yet, Finn? Hurry up, man. Come on. Oh, I got you. Performance initiation, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I got you. At least the crosswinds have gone away now. It's dropped 50 knots. Alright, speaking of that, let me make sure I put the right runway in, because, you know, I've done that before, as I just said. So we're going to go 26 left. Okay. Alright, southernmost runway. Done.
Yeah, they should have totally had practice. They should have totally had practice here this week. This is bullcrap. Freaking Larson is a 5-second lead. He is gone. Gone.
So am I correct to assume they've not done practice ever since COVID started? They just don't practice anymore?
No, they practiced for the Coke 600. They practiced for Coda. They had practice at Bristol Dirt, and they had practice at Daytona 500, which didn't even happen because it rained. Yeah. They just, and it's like, it's really aggravating now because, like, what the hell? Like, every other racing series is practicing qualifying. Why can't NASCAR do it?
You know, to be honest with you, I can't tell you the last time I've watched a NASCAR race.
Well, I have it on right now.
No, I mean, I used to really love and go to them all the time. I just don't care anymore. I hate the stages. I hate I don't like, I hate everything about it now.
I hear you. I know a couple people like that. They left this watch. They stopped watching it as soon as the stages started. I'm like, I understand that. I get that. I'm not a big fan of the stages either, but whatever.
I haven't been to a race since the 07 600.
Oh my god.
And I used to go to 4 a year.
Oh my god, that was a phenomenal race. That Gen 4 car is like the ideal stock car to me. That right there is a stock car.
I would love it if Dodge came back in.
Oh my god.
I used to run a Charger in my leagues. It looked sharp. Actually, hold on. I'll send it to you. Hold on a second. I just sent it to you. Now, this is an old NASCAR 2003 car.
I like that paint. It's cool.
Still one of my favorite paints.
Yeah, the Charger, that car, the Gen 4 Charger, was sick looking. I loved how they looked. I'll have to top this in here shortly.
Check out this other one I'm about to send you. This is hilarious.
How I explain landing in the F-18. This pretty much sums it up. Yeah, they smack it down in there.
Yeah, just put a pickup in Discord. Okay. Finn, you're flying the 777, right? Yeah, you put it in the Airbus pics. That's the real. You did real world. You can still put it in the flight sim screenshot one. That was the real world aviation one you put it in.
Everything off in Fort Lauderdale to see if the frames would improve. So this will be good.
Yeah, you did. It's all good. It happens. Pro pilot. Oh, ow. Stretch it out. Where the hell are we at? Still 47 minutes out. Oh, what's my landing altitude? 21, okay. So we put 2200. Oh, damn it. Time to get lost at Logan. I just downloaded Boston Logan in my as a freeware, and it looks gorgeous. I'll have to do a flight out of there here pretty soon.
Yeah, so I said I had 6 flights planned this week. Right? Well,
Yeah.
I wake up this morning and I take a look at the weather, just like the daily or whatever for this week. Like Friday or yesterday, it was saying Tuesday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Thursday thunderstorms. Now, basically from Tuesday all the way to like Saturday, it's gonna fucking rain or thunderstorm. What the hell is wrong with us? I'm just trying to get my damn flights done and I can't because of this bull crap. So frustrating. I hate New York City.
Don't choke on it.
I hate it. I hate the Northeast. This year's weather has been terrible. We've never caught a break. We got 2 good weeks in late May.
Don't you live in Jersey?
Arizona.
I do live in Jersey. I hate this state. I hate the
Hey
people
Carson,
here.
how you doing,
So
buddy?
rude.
Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday.
So
Thanks
you
for popping
need
and
to
saying
get out
hello.
of Arizona, where the big flight schools are at, or even
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
How's your day going, sir? Rab, you'd be jealous to know that yesterday was basically the first time we've had... No, I'm sorry, Friday was about the first time we've had rain in about, like, a month. And it rained like 5 inches.
That's not the right damn altimeter.
Doing good. Just finished up the long haul on the A350. Sweet. Where'd you go? I tested the reversers and people started clapping. Yeah, because they think you landed. That's funny. I usually turn those people off. Now, one thing I've noticed in the 777 is there's an error. Like, you have to turn off, I think, failures or something in the main menu because for some reason it always seems to leak fuel. So, like, one of the wing tanks will always be lower and will leak. Madeira to LMPA? Or is that where you started? To LMPA? You did that? Yeah, I always had to do that, Finn. I always had to make sure I did that because one of the first flights I ever did that, I was like, man, I'm really leaking fuel. And then I had to turn the transfer pump over and try to get that all set up. Yeah, you learned that the hard way? Yeah, that's weird how it does that. It always seems to do that. It's so weird. Carson, this is our second flight of the day. Oh, whoa, that is a long haul. Nice, that's a good flight. This is our second flight of the day. My first flight I did a King Air 350, the Airfoil Labs King Air 350 from San Diego to Fresno, or KFAT. Do you recommend XP Realistic? Yes and no. There's a couple of settings in it that kind of drive me nuts. Some of the wind stuff I've seen, I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, I like it for as far as head shaking and some other sounds. It looks good. The head anticipation is kind of nice when you start to turn. The camera will look over in that way. It's not terrible. I mean, it adds a fair amount, but I still can't figure out how to get some of the sounds from the default X-Plane out of this because they just drive me nuts. So. Wind stuff is ignoring, but other than that, it's definitely not. It's not too bad. I like how the head, will turn when you're turning. You're turning the aircraft. It'll kind of the head anticipation. I turned the sneezing thing off though. I don't want to get ready to land. All of a sudden, the whole camera just goes like nuts or something because of it. No, thank you. I'm not dealing with that. Oh. Oh, God, no. Oh. Well, now I figured that out. That sounds better. Never mind. Which one is that? Okay, okay, cool. Good, never mind. Have you ever flown the Flight Factor 350? I have not. I do not own... The only Airbus that I own is the A300. And I need... I say it all the time. I need to put some hours into that plane and figure it out and fly it. I have done one flight with it, but I've not streamed it. Screw you, boss. What did you do? Don't tell me you had another crash the desktop again. You went the wrong route. Come on, man. Yeah, it is a great plane. A friend of mine was streaming it the other day, and it's the first time he'd flown it. It is a great plane. I just got to learn it more. I finally got it started. I was having some issues with it, but once I got it started and took off, I enjoyed it. It was a good plane, good flight. But that's the only time I did that, and I bought that plane a couple months ago, and I've not. I need to sit down and learn it and use it. I really do. When in doubt, slew about. I'm on the right runway. That's cheating. That's cheating, Finn. You're better than that. At this point, if you don't have a crash to desktop, I'll be happy for you. I could care less if you go on the wrong runway. Whatever, as long as your sim doesn't crash and that RAM helps you out, it doesn't. At this point, it doesn't matter. Got a plane coming dead at us. He's 1,000 feet below us. Or, I'm sorry, he's 1,000 feet above us. Best default sound airplane. Okay. Right now, I think, and again, I don't really remember it much, but I love the way the Zibo sounds when start up. I think it sounds great. Yeah, I need to put a little bit more time in that, and I might do that this week. I may not stream as much this week. Maybe just take some time to learn it, and then we'll pop out a flight with that. Friend of mine was streaming. Like I said, friend of mine was streaming it the other day, and he's just he's a real world pilot. He flies PC-12s, and he really likes the plane. So, and I think in general a lot of the flight sim community love that plane. They highly recommend it. Yes, I am on VATSIM. Unfortunately, we are under Unicom. There is no ATC coverage where we're at. When I took off, when I was landing earlier, I had ATC for a little bit, like the last. So again, my first flight was San Diego to Fresno, KFAT. And as I was down at 6,000 feet, getting ready to turn for a visual, and I get a message saying, "Hey, contact us on 132.2." I'm like, ugh, all right, whatever. So I had ATC for maybe 5 minutes. And then I wanted to do Portland to Las Vegas. And unfortunately, that controller, by the time we got back into Oakland Center, he was already offline. So I was like, all right, well, there goes that idea. So it happens. It happens. It's frustrating, but it happens. It just seems like a lot of people are taking off. It's like all the centers are online on the West Coast, or sorry, East Coast only. And, oh, that's so frustrating. So, I wasn't planning on, actually, I get back. I was planning on streaming and flying Friday night. Unfortunately, we had an incident where we went to go get groceries, and our right front tire in our car, my girlfriend's car, blew out. So it, unfortunately, by the time we had to wait for a tow truck, which never showed up, it was already like 10 o'clock by the time I got home, and I was like, all right, well, I've been up since 5 in the morning. I don't really feel like doing a flight right now. And I saw that everything was basically online. It took two people 2.5 hours to get off the ground. So that's the downsides to events sometimes on VATSIM, where you get so much traffic, it's so saturated, and you got to wait. The longest I've ever had to wait for a takeoff, and it was because I was doing an event, was about an hour. And I was in San Diego. I was trying to fly San Diego to Oakland in the flight factor 7.5. And I had to wait for about 45 minutes to almost an hour on a ground hold. There's nothing more frustrating than that, but you know, it happens. You know, these events, you get so many planes and so many people logging on at one time. It's almost unrealistic. You know, you usually get decent ATC coverage, but it's just the controllers get so saturated, and there's not much I can do about it. Finn says, "Damn, I love the 777. I remember that." Yeah, you need to join on a flight sometime. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread that. Yeah, I need to join you on a flight time. I'm sorry. I misread that. I was like, okay. Yeah, there is a channel in my Discord that says requested flight routes. And, yeah, the ground holds suck. Oh, yeah, you were there for that one. Yeah, I remember that. That was long. There is now, I do put that channel in my Discord for requests, and I am up with trying to do flights with people. It's just kind of hard sometimes to work the schedule on it because a lot of times I don't really have a set schedule when I stream. It's just because of my work schedule. Now tomorrow night I will be streaming, but I will be doing racing on iRacing. It's the league I always run on Mondays. But yeah, go into Discord, that channel, and you know, put a request, and you know, if we can try to hash out some times. We're trying, me and Finn and another guy have been trying to do a group flight. It's just really hard to do a group flight with this guy because he is in Australia. So he's 14 hours ahead of me, which currently it is 6:49 a.m. Monday morning. So for me to fly with him, it'd have to be on my time, Friday evening or Saturday evening, because it'd be Saturday morning or Sunday morning for him. Yeah, I mean, we'll get some, I'd like to do some flights with some of you guys. Who the heck is these guys? I don't even know what SKA is. Yeah, whatever. We're getting ready to hit top of descent here in just a minute anyway. It is tough trying to do joint flights. You know, I don't have a lot of followers, and usually a lot of times when I log in to start streaming, it kind of takes a while for people to kind of pop in. Again, it kind of hurts that I don't do a set schedule. You know, some guys who stream have kind of set schedules, or they stream almost every night, so you can always kind of, you know, bank on they're going to be online at a specific time. I don't really want to tie myself down to a specific schedule because, you know, I have a job. I do this for fun. I do it for entertainment for you guys, and I want it to always be fun. I don't want it to feel like a job, or I feel like, okay, if I don't stream, I feel like I'm obligated to do it. I don't really want to have to be like where I'm obligated to do it. The VNAV might not be there, but I love the 777. Yeah, the VNAV, as we've mentioned before, the VNAV is a little rough, and that's being probably polite in the 777. Yeah, he's got the Flight Factor 777. Which, you know, apparently there's an update in the works on it. It's only been like, what, 3 years past due? I love the plane. I don't have it set up to stream, but I have it. It's been ages since I've flown it. But it's definitely a cool plane. Jeez, Rav, he must be really cleaning the house.
I guess.
I went over to his house the other day, and I opened up his fridge, and all I saw was like four 24 packs of soda and nothing else in this fridge. I was like, okay.
You need any more soda there, bud?
I just like, there's no mayonnaise, there's nothing.
No apple juice, nothing.
Nothing. Not a damn thing. If I wanted something to snack on, I was going to have to go get it or order it. I mean, I wasn't going over there to like eat or anything like that. I was just kind of going over to hang out and help him out with his setup, and all of a sudden I was like, all right, this is a cool refrigerator. It's being basically used for nothing. You play American Truck Sim? I do have American Truck Sim. I'm actually contemplating streaming it every now and then. The problem is right now I'm kind of setting it up, and I'm very beginner in it. I mean, I've played it before, but my character is very entry level. Like, I'm like level 1 or 2. I mean, I don't remember specifically all the levels or whatever, and like, I don't even own my own company. But I have all the the states that that it comes with that I bought. But it's just a matter of setting it up. Because, like, on my screen when I stream, you know, like I'm on my flight sim right now, if I try to click over to my stream or anything on my secondary monitor, it won't let me do that. That's the problem. The new update is awesome. I heard about a new update. Apparently they have multiplayer now that you can have up to 8 other drivers in with you plus AI traffic, which that sounds like that could be kind of a mess. But I did hear about an update from another streamer the other day. He was talking about it. If I did American Truck Sim, it'd have to be a night after I did my race, because I'm not going to take all... If you can see in my camera, how my setup here is I've got the Bravo Alpha yoke... I'm sorry, the Honeycomb Alpha yoke here with the SATEC panel, and I've got my Bravo throttle right here. It is not exactly a lot of fun taking all this apart and then getting my Logitech wheel out and putting that all back together. That's the problem with it. So if I'm going to stream it, I'll probably do it like after a race like that. So Monday could be like iRacing, and then if I stream on Tuesday, which sometimes I do stream on Tuesday, sometimes I don't. It just depends. Because typically I'm going to be up kind of late Monday night with my race that I don't know if I really want to stream on Tuesdays. So, all right, Finn, we'll be here. We're going to be we're 26 minutes out. So, wolf down your sandwich. Come back and watch a landing. As much as I love the Alpha yoke and the Bravo throttle, they are kind of a pain in the butt to switch out from time to time. Let me double check, make sure we got still no ATC, no nothing. Kind of disappointing. I should squawk VFR in this plane, that'd be funny. 1200 and a jet. And we're about 60 miles from top of descent. Rav, you descending yet?
I'm on base.
You're a base.
Hold on. I'm on base turning final.
Yeah, I have to do the same. It does suck. 1,000 hours in X-Plane. Nice. Welcome to the club. Thank you. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate it. Yeah, and the funny thing about hitting that 1,000 hours, I would say most of that is probably within the last year and a half. So I had this sim for a while, but I didn't use it very much because I had a computer that wouldn't run the plane, run the sim as well. But last January, in January of 2020, I bought a completely new rig and went pretty all out on it. And yep, we made it to 1,000 hours, and I wish I could transfer those hours to be real world hours. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. But, yep, 1,000 hours, we hit that pretty much as soon as we fired up the sim. Yep, 1,000 hours, we hit that pretty much as soon as we fired up the sim, because when I got done last night, I was at like 999 hours. And once we took off this morning, or on my first flight, this is the second flight I've done today, we did San Diego to Fresno earlier in the Airfoil Labs King Air 350, and this is the Zibo mod now. I want to say I have 1,600 hours or something. Yeah, I have this through Steam, so it's easy for me to keep track. I mean, I don't exactly know how much my logbook on here says I have. Where's that at? I gotta remember where the hell that's at. Yeah, so my logbook only says I have 407 hours flight time, but I've been in a sim 1,000 hours. I think I actually deleted this and started a new one. I'm pretty sure I did. Because I know I've done a lot more flight hours than that.
Vic?
That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool accomplishment. I like it. It's awesome. And really, I didn't do VATSIM a whole lot until about a year ago, maybe a little over a year ago. Started jumping into VATSIM a lot more. I didn't start streaming until November. And, it was only like maybe once a week, twice a week. Now I try to do at least 3. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. Usually Sundays will be kind of a longer stream day. When I do flights during the week, when I get home from work and we get all settled down, get dinner and everything, usually if I stream, it's going to be kind of 2 hours tops. So we'll do like one flight and then call it a night, just because I have to get up. You know, I get up pretty early for work. So that's just how I do this. But usually Sundays, if I stream, if I feel like streaming, it's going to be a little longer. I'll do a couple of flights. Actually, we're approaching 5 o'clock here on the East Coast now. That's where I live, in the East Coast. I live in South Carolina. On the coast, near Charleston. We're actually technically in Charleston yet. So, but appreciate the congrats, man. It's awesome. Thank you. I'm trying to think, like, the plane I've probably flown the most. It's probably the Flight Factors. I think hands down the Flight Factor 7.5 or 7.6 are the two planes I've probably flown by far the most. I don't know if I like that wind sound or not. You bumped the trim wheel? Uh-oh. Let me guess, you kicked your autopilot off instantaneously. It took me about an hour to map the Bravo for the Zibo, the Bravo throttle, and it took me about 2 hours to map the Bravo for the Flight Factors.
We're getting a little,
I love the Flight Factors. They're two of my favorite planes, the 7.6 and the 7.5. I love both of them. Typically, I like the 7.5 a little bit more, but it's like 1 and 1A. I mean, they're both like right there. Some of the other planes I've flown in streams, the SSG 747-8 version 2, the Zibo, and I've got a few turboprops that I fly, the King Air 350 that I aforementioned earlier, and then the Pilatus PC-12 with the Reality Pack expansion in it. So yeah, what else do I have? The Phenom 300. That's a great plane. That's a really fun business jet. If I could ever recommend a business jet, it'd be the Phenom 300. It's just super. Finn's actually no, Finn doesn't have it. You have the damn it, what the hell is it? I know it. I can't say it. You're gonna type it, and I'm gonna be like, I know that. Citation. You have the Citation. Cat. Yeah, he was sleeping behind me. He was in the chair. That's Pippin, our cat, named after the character from Lord of the Rings. My girlfriend picked him up at an animal shelter, and he's a unique guy. He's already gone now. He's gonna go somewhere and not give a damn. All right, come on. All right, about to hit top of descent here in about 20 miles. What?
I just keep getting screwed coming into Fort Lauderdale.
You know, when I do flights in and out of there in the Flight Factor 7.6, I have to be very careful the amount of weight I put in there, because the last 2 times I've tried to take off out of there, I have literally taken off on the blastway.
Nah, it's not the weight, it's the damn scenery, it's trash.
Oh. I had a controller at DFW. He tried to give me one of the short runways. No, I'm sorry. I was streaming a flight at Boston, and they were taking off on 4 right. So I'm sorry, 4 left was departures, 4 right was arrivals, and I was in the Flight Factor 7.6. I was like, yeah, that's not possible for me. I'm gonna need 1.5 right. And I waited for about 15 minutes to finally line up and wait. And then he's like, are you gonna be ready to go? I'm like, oh yeah, we're ready to go. So when he finally called my call sign, before he even finished it, I already just gunned it. I was already moving because I knew he was calling it. He's like, I think I was Giant Air. So he's like, Giant Air, and I'm like, wah. Because he was threading a needle. I was coming in between 2 arrivals really fast. Which King Air did I have? The Airfoil Labs. I'll give you a link to it real quick if you'd like. Give me 1 minute. Ugh, why can't I do this? Oh my god, why can't I do this? Here we are, got it. There it is.
1,000 to go.
So far, this is going well. Good. I hope so. I hope it goes really well for you.
Well, I had a schedule. Thanks again. Hope you have a nice week. Have you on air here very shortly.
All right, on descent. So that's the one I got, Carson. Highly recommend it. It's a very good airplane, very good aircraft. It's well modeled. Personally, I don't like the now it comes with two versions. It has a version that has an FMC, but it's the default FMC from XPlane, or you can have one that has the Garmin 530 in it. I personally like the 530 better. I don't like the default FMC. I did a flight with it earlier. It was okay, but it's kind of a pain in the butt. So I'm like, you know what? From now on, I just would rather use the other one. Honestly, I don't care about the VNAV. Isn't great. I just love the 777. Yeah, man, I do too. I love the 777 as well. Seeing them in person is just really awesome too. Those are amazing aircraft. All right, now where the hell did that guy just say? He said, is he expecting 26? So he's going to go 26. Okay, well, he put ILS 26 right approach. Okay, well, there's two runways over there, sir, so I need to know which one you're planning on. There's 26 right and 26 left. Which one are you doing? Thanks for the link. No problem, Carson. Anytime. Always here to help out. Any other questions, feel free to ask. Also, again, check out Discord for anything, any updates or any questions as well. Finn is a moderator for me. He does a really great job. And also, he's very knowledgeable in X-Plane. I'm not going to tell you too much other than that, Finn, because I don't want you getting cocky again. ILS 26 left. 1. Where's my phone? Me? Cocky? Again? No, never, right? I know, right? I didn't think you ever did that.
Was it, did Rich say he was back?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh. I heard a voice in my head.
Wait, is that not a normal thing for anybody?
What do you mean?
Voices in your head. I hear them all the time. Course 103, we need to put in 259. Oh, apparently I can't use my phone to do that. Alright. So we'll do it on here. No problem. So hopefully we'll figure out where this guy's landing. because I don't want to have to worry about... He said 2-6, which is like, dude, which 2-6? Is it left or right? I think it was this guy, Delta... No. It's American 9001. Where the hell are you at? Simaware, where are you at? I need you. I am not on Simaware. Why am I not on Simaware? I need you, Simaware. Where are you? Find the button. Click the button. Let's see here. So he's just ascending. He's going to be kind of far out still. That's me. That's not him. 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 Where the hell are you at? Alright, whatever. We'll figure it out later. I'm going to go pick up some food. Should be back for the landing. Cool, Carson. We'll be here. We'll be landing in about... ET's 13 minutes, so... 15 minutes, roughly. Give or take. I need to get the altimeter. What's the altimeter in Vegas? 29 or 69. The density altitude is 5591. Wow. Hey Rav, is a density altitude of 5591 bad?
It's a really high density altitude.
I'm landing in Vegas, and I think their altitude. I think their AGL is like 2,200 feet.
The airport's I think 2185, if I remember properly. If you depart from there, if you like take off from there, it might be a slow climb out, or you might see some. Well, first off, what is the temperature?
38 Celsius.
38?
It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's why the density altitude is so freaking crazy. Holy shit.
All right, now, I mean, I think I'm fairly knowledgeable in aviation, but I'm not 100% sure about what density altitude is. Is this just like the air density? All right, that's fine. No, that's fair. Don't worry about it. I'm not. I can always Google it. I just never really looked into it.
Yeah, I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Oh no, go ahead. You're on my stream. Say all the wrong things you want.
All I know is that that's a high number, and like for instance, if I'm at sea level and that's a high number, my climb is gonna be terrible. So. It's the altitude that is relative to standard atmospheric conditions, correct. So that's, yeah. That's why I asked.
All right, I got you.
That's why I asked what the temperature was.
The altimeter is 29 or 69er.
Ooh.
Let's go land at Area 51. I'm sure they won't mind.
Spy doesn't want to fucking work. I hate this fucking application. That's why I use Vatastic.
What app are you talking about?
I can't get VatSpy to load. It says XML document, something done.
Oh.
I don't know. I got something messed up. Let's see. When I try to load it, it says error loading config. The following error occurred while clicking to load the configured object. There's an error in the XML document. Okay.
Do. It's weird looking at the default scenery. Like, ugh, that's so boring looking.
Where the hell is Rich and Dan?
I don't know. They just said, you
No,
know.
like where? I mean, like. Where
Basically smack in the middle.
Are they in Kansas City? Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, they're in Kansas City Center. Lucky nobody's went online. That'd have been funny.
Well, Kansas City's never online.
That is true. I could probably count on one hand how many times I've seen them online. Las Vegas traffic, Alaska 646, about 20 miles west of the airport. We are going to set up for a right downwind for runway 26 right. We'll be, correction, 26 left. We'll be on the ILS for 26 left. Las Vegas traffic. Yeah, Rav, a minute ago somebody did a call out on Unicom saying, hey, we're going to be landing in Vegas. We're setting up for runway 26. I'm like, okay. Is it left or right? Kind of need that.
Are you landing 26 left or are you landing 26 right?
Well, I mean, technically, I guess if you land in between, can that just be considered 26? You're cutting it in half, right?
Yeah.
I'm at 13-1 descending, so we'll be there in a minute. Less than 10 minutes, we should be on the ground. I'm surprised Orbix hasn't come out with the scenery for like Vegas or Nevada. All it is, my hard drive is probably glad that they don't do the entire United States. You can see some of the scenery that I have. Typically, you don't say Las Vegas traffic in the end. Las Vegas traffic, 646 Las Vegas. That's just what I do. I believe when you make callouts, any kind of callouts like that, you are supposed to say you start with the place and you announce where you end. That's what I've seen in a bunch of real-world communications for anytime you're on Unicom. I mean, all the videos I ever watched, guys, on any kind of Unicom frequency or anything, you start with the location and end with the location.
Oh, somebody absolutely just clobbered the fence. Holy crap. Wow.
Rav, this is weird. So I'm getting ready to, I'm literally getting ready to set up. And the scenery, actually, half of it is Vegas, is under the Orthro, or Obrix, and then the other half is not.
You're going to have to say that again, because I just completely lagged. Like,
look in my stream. Okay, so Las Vegas Airport, McCarran Airport's to my left wing.
Yeah.
The scenery is... why didn't it just finish it over here? Come on, guys. So that's the air base that's right there.
Is that Nellis?
That's probably Nellis, most likely.
That's Nellis, the racetrack.
Yeah.
Where the hell is Rich?
Should be like right.
Yeah, it should be like right near there. I don't understand that.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Las Vegas traffic, American 429 taxi to runway 26 right, via Charlie 3 to Bravo. To Bravo 1, American 429.
Yeah, I don't know why RF. I don't see it. I see what you're saying. The traffic part at the end. Okay.
I remember like the first like couple weeks Flight Sim 2020 got released, and like everybody, like not even like regular like people who enjoyed Flight Sim, like anybody bought the game, and like I would just see countless people trying to land a Cessna on the Daytona Beach International front stretch. They're just trying to land on the front stretch or the back stretch. It was hilarious.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I probably forgot to put my V-speeds in. Actually, I can leave the flaps up. I don't need them down yet. My bad. You know, if I wonder if this scenery actually has, like, the Hoover Dam, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Minus 174, you're going with the guess? Alright. We'll see. Hopefully we do better than that.
Las Vegas traffic, American 429, for departing runway 26, radar 1 departure.
Las Vegas traffic, Alaska 646, turning base, runway 26 left. Las Vegas.
All right.
$1,000 to go.
Yeah, we overshot the approach just a hair. Actually, by a lot.
Possible traffic, American 429 indicated. Clear of runway 326 right, and we're crossing 4,000 here.
Gear down. Hey, throttle, why are you going nuts? Las Vegas traffic, Alaska 646. Turn final for runway 26 left, about 13 miles out, Las Vegas. Like, seriously, why can't they just bring that scenery over here? Wow, we've got a wicked crosswind. Oh, the wind shifted on us. Great. Alright, well, too late to do anything about that now. Well, no, according to ForeFlight, it was it's 10 to 16. I just wasn't expecting that, that's all. We're definitely going to be crabbing a little bit. It's alright, it's all good. Flaps full.
He said, what? Fucking Jeff, man.
Nice little 13-knot crosswind here, Ravi.
Oh, yeah? Yeah? How's that going for you?
You know, I'll let the autopilot do it for a little bit. We're about to actually kill the autopilot now.
$2,500.
Alright, autopilot off. Kill the auto throttle. Las Vegas traffic, Alaska 646, 6 mile final, runway 26 left, Las Vegas. Real world ops call for flaps 30 landing and 75. Okay, well, we're going to go 40 for now. We'll worry about that later. I'll remember that, though, for future flights.
No, they can do 40.
Yeah, but the guy in my stream, he his dad used to be a test pilot.
No, let's just say you had that same crosswind component, but like 25 knots. You would maybe take like 25.
Gotcha. He just chatted backseat driving. Oh, I see him. I see a guy. He's taking off. That's fine.
26 left.
Whoa, we're high. Hey, whoa. really high. God, I'm way... just, alright. 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 Figure it out. I need to get the damn center line back.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100.
Shit.
50. 40.
Nope.
30. 20. 10.
Way off the center line. It was a pretty smooth landing. The only problem was we were way off the center line, though. Las Vegas traffic last is 646, clear of 26 left at Alpha 7, Vegas. That dang sidewind got me. Wasn't a bad landing, I guess. It's just off the center line, though. That's the bad part. Ooh. Apparently, the V-speed, the landing rate was 43 feet. I mean, that's pretty positive. Vegas traffic, Alaska 646, crossing 26 right at Alpha 7. We'll take Alpha 7 to Charlie to the ramp. Vegas.
Vegas traffic, Delta 8841, taxiing to runway 26 right, Bravo 5, Bravo, and Bravo 1, Vegas traffic.
Apparently my scenery doesn't match up with ForeFlight. Unless that's Charlie way down there, which I think it was. Oops. Whatever. I don't even know where the Alaska gates are. That's a pretty good landing, though. Well, I was off the center line, but the landing rate was like 47 feet.
Well, that's good.
Problem is, I was about 47 feet off the center line, too.
Problem is, I was about 45 feet off the center line.
No, Finn, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I didn't know that, so I mean, I always just do full flap landings, so I never even mess with doing that. So I mean, obviously I don't know the procedures and this and that of flights and everything. Is that Southwest moving?
You guys going? Okay.
I'll just go back. You know what? He is pushing back, so you know what? We're gonna go around him then.
Vegas traffic, American 277, taxiing the Bravo 26 right. Vegas traffic.
Yeah, he is pushing back. Alright, we'll go around and we'll park in one of these gates over here. And the American's pushing back at the same time, too. Hope your trucks get out of my way, because I ain't stopping. And dead. Gulp. Should probably watch out for these boxes and stuff over here. This looks like a really small gates. Probably way too big for these gates, but I'm gonna park over here anyway because I honestly don't know where Alaska parks over here. So. Yeah, we're way too big for these gates, but screw it, we're doing it. Again, I don't even know what these gates are.
Vegas traffic, Delta 8841, taking off runway 26 right. Southwestbound departure.
Yeah, we're a little big, but whatever. You kind of hear that noise in the background. That's the thing I can't stand. There's a sound file in XPlane. I cannot get it to stop doing that. And I hate that sound. You know, one thing I can't stand, I don't know, maybe it's just my XPlane, but when I descend and I land, I still hear this loud wind sound and it will never go away. It's like I'm still cruising at altitude, but it will not go away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know if that's a thing you can adjust.
If I could find the file and delete it, I'd be perfectly fine with that, because I don't even use the default sounds. I use something else. Alright, well, that was a good flight. Alright, let's end it on Project Fly. Flight is completed. Done. How's your flight going so far, Finn? Everything going smooth with that sim? No problem so far? Oh, I guess I should probably turn the beacon off. Alright. Well, that was a fun flight. Let's turn off our transponder. We don't need that on anymore either. Good. I'm glad that's working out for you. Hopefully you won't have any more problems with at least RAM-related issues in the blue screen of death. Trying not to jinx it. Yeah, well. It's not that. It's not that one. Not that one.
Vegas traffic, American 277, taking off runway 26 right. Vegas traffic, Delta 8841 is now passing 5,500 feet. Vegas traffic.
Yeah, it's probably a default sound. My airplane is being really quiet for some reason. Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't do anything with it. So all right. All right, I'm gonna step away for a minute, so I'll be right back momentarily. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm gonna probably go ahead and log off for a little while. Possibly might do something later, but we'll see. But dinner's almost ready, and I got a few errands we need to do, take care of around the house. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and call it for now. As always, I appreciate everything you guys do for me and hanging out, and you guys are fantastic. You guys do a great job, and I'm very lucky to have a pretty good following group. So, but I'm gonna head out for a little bit. I possibly might be on later. I will see. That's big maybe though. But if not, definitely doing our usual Monday night race stuff. And actually, yeah. So Monday night race stuff. And okay, if not, I'll catch you later. Finn, have a good rest of your flight. Let me know how it turns out. So hopefully everything turns out okay. But until later, man. I'll see you guys later.
It's amazing. You go to a default airport, like I don't have any scenery for Pittsburgh, and I'm getting 50 frames a second. Freaking amazing. Oh, your little outro is nice. I like that. That's good. Wait, they had an aviation thing? Really? Wow. Well, right. Yeah. No. Oh no, I know you're talking about Q8. He has an accent, right? Yeah. Yes. It's fine. 594. I think I found the issue in Fort Lauderdale why I'm getting such bad frames. I have the city on. I need to I turned the city off. I think that's killing me. So I turned that off. Hopefully that'll be good next time through. Where is this at? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a bridge. There's a couple bridges. So what are you gonna do now? Are you done? You gonna go drink some beers? All right. Well, we're just gonna be hanging out. Yeah. Oh. I've actually wanted to almost buy that because it's like I don't know. They've improved it. It's really cool. Really. I think they feature Philly in that too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, did you raid Rich? I thought you did. Raid. Raids are fun. Raids are really fun. Affiliate, yeah.